Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. This is a 12-part video series showing you how to create GEGT house. Let's get started. So to start, let's open a new architecture template. So click new and then pick architecture template, press OK. And then here, we're gonna add in the grid lines. So under your architecture, click on grid line or type in GR. Once you do, let's add in our vertical grid line first. So let's click from below to above, press escape, and then now we created number one grid line. You can now select it, and then you can type in CO or click on this copy command. It's under modify. So click that one and click back the grid line, and then you will need to click on multiple so that you can add multiple grid line. So first you type in 6800, so 6800. After that, type in 2230, and then lastly add 3700. So that's the four grid line that we created. Press escape, and then now let's add in horizontal. So again, type in GR, that's for grid line. Now we're going to add in horizontal. And as you can see, when we add the horizontal, it's number 5. We're going to change that by clicking on the grid bubble and typing A. So that's capital A. And just click on the side or on the empty space. After that, press escape multiple times, and then we could select the grid line and then type in CO. That's the copy command under modify, and then click it again. And then now we're gonna do 6700. Next will be 2525, and then lastly we're gonna add 4185. So that's our grid line. Now we just need to clean up. So press escape multiple times, copy all of them, and then we are just going to drag it on the middle. Once it's on the middle, now we could just click one of this, and as you can see, there is a dash line that indicates that once we move this one, it will move on everything. So that's a good way and an easy way to move grid lines, and it's all connected. Here we're gonna maintain this distance because we're going to add dimensions. So click on dimensions. Most of the time we put dimension on every grid line like this, and then after that the overall. We're gonna do the same thing here on every grid line and then an overall. So press escape and then escape again. So now to follow along, you just need to pause the video and then you will see all the dimensions that we have on our grid line. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to go to our south elevation. So from level 1 to level 2, let's click this and then type in 3000. Again, we're going to add in a level. So a level and then a grid line is different. The level is beside the grid line under architecture, and it is LL for short. So we're going to add another grid line at 3000 level. So that will be the 6000. And as you can see, you can also just click here and then click copy, and then you can pull it up and then type in 3000. So that's another way of doing that. But when you do the level, if you notice, once we do a level, the level floor plan will appear immediately. Now, I'm gonna do the second one that I told you, which is click here, copy, and then if we pull up, for example, 3000 again, level 4, we created a level 4, but it's not shown on the floor plan. So what you need to do is you need to go to view and then plan view, floor plan, and then here it's highlighted already. You just need to press OK, and then there we go. So there's multiple ways of creating levels as well. So now we don't need the level 4. So I'm just gonna delete that. And as you can see, it will be deleted on the floor plan. We just need this one for now. And then we're just gonna put it up like this so that we can add in dimensions later on. So we could just clean up a little bit as well. So now we added our level, and now we're going to go to our level 1, and we're gonna start adding walls. So you go to architecture and click on walls. I'm gonna use a basic wall generic 200 millimeter. In a newer version of Revit, so Revit 2021 and 2022, I believe that there's no more generic walls. So you just need to choose, for example, this one. Go to edit type, duplicate, and then this will be, for example, your exterior wall number 1. Press OK, edit, and you just need to delete all of this. So I'm gonna delete all of that. So it's basically the same process minus the deletion. So here I'm gonna make this as 150, and then for this one we're going to go to clad white. Press OK, and then OK. So now what you need to check is the connection. So you want to connect this to level 2. So from level 1 to level 2, it's already wall center line and it's already chained. So first, let's click on A1 like this, going all the way to A4. Go down to D4 and then go to D3. Go up 800 right here just to create an indentation. So that's 800 from the wall to wall. And then here, what we could do is we're gonna leave this wall right here for now, and then click back the wall, and we're going around this. This one, it will be around, just click on B2 for now, press escape, and we're gonna pull this back around 400. So what I usually do is I could just click on wall and then just create a parallel wall right here like this. And then from here, as you can see, it create some temporary dimension. And from here, we could just click, I want it to be 400 from this grid line. So that's what I did. So 400, we just need to clean up. So you can type in TR, that's trim and extend, like that. So that's good. This one, we're going to clean this up later on because we're going to add in a wall. So let's leave it like this for now. And then now you could do is you could even just click this wall and type in CS. That's an easy way of redoing an old command or an old selection. So now this one is added like this. What you can also do is extend this. So this will be all the way to D1. So this will be our carport and it's all extended all the way. Okay, so now what we're gonna do now is we're going to add in our interior wall. So we could just click on wall and then let's use the generic wall. Edit type and then duplicate. This will be interior wall number 1. Okay, edit. This will be 100. And as you can see, it's basically the same thing that we did minus the deletions. So we didn't delete anything. And we're gonna choose gypsum wallboard. Press OK, and then OK, and then OK again. So here, we're going to extend this, but we are not going to connect them yet. The reason for that is we need to align the faces here. If we connect this, it will be harder for us to align the faces. It's because this is thinner and this is thicker. So because of the thickness of the wall. So now I'm typing AL, that's the align command under modify. This is basically it. And then here I already aligned it. So what you need to do is type in AL, click this one, and then you're basically telling Revit that you want to align this one, this face to this face. Now it's aligned. You can now click it back and then connect them all together. Now it's connected. So now we could just select this and then type in CS. Let's create similar. I'm just going to close this off. And then once we close it, we could now select this wall and then it could shift depending on what we want. So now I want it to be 2400. So as you can see, it moved. That's why I wasn't worried about the dimensions there. And then we need to add in a wall right here. So click on the interior wall, CS. Don't connect them yet. Same idea here because of the thickness of the wall. So type in AL, that's the align command, this face to this face. Press escape and then now connect them all together. And you don't have to worry about the indentions of those. After that, click on CS just add a wall right here, and then now press escape, TR, that's for trim and extend. So now you have an office right here. Press escape and then select this wall again, CS. We're just gonna add in a wall like this. This is for the stairs. So this area is for the stairs. And then here, and then let's add in more walls here. So click on this wall, interior, CS. I'm just gonna add a wall like this, and then worry about the dimensions later on. So give me some time. I'm just gonna add some walls like this. Okay, and then another wall. So CS, we have another wall right here. This one doesn't need to be like that. So here first, click on this wall. It needs to be on this um, mid of this wall to this wall. It needs to be 2000. After that, this wall from this wall needs to be 2100. This thickness from here, it needs to be 1050. And then here, 800 is good enough. So now this is the layout of what we created here. We're gonna do something later on here. And then now, another closet that we're gonna add. So I'm just gonna select this basic wall, CS, and then let's extend this one like this, but just to an 800. Okay, so something like that. So let's stop here for now and continue in the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 2 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we added the grid line, levels, dimension, interior and exterior wall. Now we're going to continue working on this by adding doors. So go to your insert, load family, and let's go to the main and go to doors. Let's go to in residential and like look for the single 2-panel wood. What I do is I load everything, click yes, and then let's just save this later on. Go to architecture, and now you can click your door. For the size, I usually pick around 700 to 900, and then the height is 2000 millimeters. So I'll choose this 7 by 2000. So let's do the interior first. So I will add one right here. I'm gonna flip it by pressing the space button, and from the inner and the outside you could just swing it depending where you place the arrow, your mouse arrow. And then here, let's add this. This is the pantry. This will be where we will add a different door. This will be the closet, and we're gonna add this one. This is for our powder room. This will be an open area, so we're gonna do that later on. And we're gonna flip another one here for the door. So this one will have for the office, and I'm gonna flip it this way. And then let's press escape. Let's go back to insert and load the one for the closet. And I'm going to look for the sliding door. So which is this one. Press open, and I'm gonna load everything again. After that, go back to architecture and then click door. It will be the first one. So here, I'll make sure that it's 2000 millimeter for the height. And depending, you can press escape. You can click here, click the door back, and then here you can choose different width now. So here we could add actually the 1500 by 2000. Let's add another one. Press escape, and then here, let's add one. I know this is too small for that. So what we could do is we can make it bigger. But you want to make sure that the 2000 is used. So here at least we maximize the width that we're capable of adding here. What I usually like to add is 2 lines representing the rod for the closet. So what I do is I go to annotate, detail line, and I use demolish, and then just add 2 lines like that. Now everybody will know that, oh, this is a closet for sure. And then here we could just move it a little bit closer like that. Next thing we're gonna load is the toilet. So we're gonna go to insert again, load family. Before that, actually, let's add in the external and then the double door. We could use this actually. It looks good. So even though it's for interior, nobody knows. So we could just add it. Press OK, and then let's click on door again. And it's 1500 by 2000. I think that's good enough. And that's perfect. Go back to insert, and then let's add in the sink and the toilet. Go back to the main, and then here, let's go to plumbing, architecture, fixtures, and then water closet is for the toilet. I'm just going to use the 2D. So load one at a time. So once you load it, you just need to press CM, and then it will appear. So that's the good way or fast way of adding something that you load. So a loaded family. Except, of course, you cannot just press CM for the doors and windows because you will need to click it right here. But for example, if it's others, you will need to click here again and you will need to find your stuff. So it's easy to just type in CM so that it's a fast way of adding there. And then let's add in the sink. So let's go to load family again. Go to fixtures. click the sink, and depending on what you want, let's add in a round vanity sink. Here, it's already loaded. Click it there, and then let's add in an annotate detail line, and just choose thin lines, and we're representing the top like that. And then we could just fix it in the middle like so. So now our powder room is good. We can now focus on this one. We can open this up by clicking on the wall and click wall opening. You just need to click 2 times here, representing the opening. And as you can see, you have the opening now. You can always click it, and then you can adjust the width of the opening. So that's a good way of showing that. And one thing that I want to add again is the pantry. What I usually do is I add a thin line like so, like this. And then a demolish line. So I'm gonna add in another demolish line like this as well. Okay. So this will be an office. So I'm gonna insert a table. So load family, go back to the main and click furniture. Let's go to tables and let's use the desk. After that, CM. So for this one, it's already loaded. So we actually need to check it. So this one. So I'm gonna add it like so. And then obviously we're gonna need to add something right here. So load. And then let's load a chair. So seating. And let's look for the one for this one, the chair executive. And then here you can just type in CM, and then let's add it like that. We could add here another table or storage, the credenza. So let's add a credenza right here, and then type in CM, and then here we have our credenza. You can edit, duplicate, and then change the width. So we could just put it as 1600, and then we just made it smaller. Good enough size for this space. Let's just add it properly. So click here, MV, that is the short for move, and let's just move it from the corner like so. So that's good enough. We could just add in some storages here. Here, let's add in some shelvings. CM. So let's add this one, MV, on the corner, like so. Okay, and then now let's add in some furnitures right here. This will be the living room. So here, let's load in some seating. Go back to furniture, seating, And then let's add in this and then the sofa. So armchair corbeau and then hold control and then sofa corbeau. Let's load them one at a time so that we can just use CM. So I'm gonna use CM like this. Okay. And then load again. Let's load in the sofa. And then here we could just add here. I'm just going to select everything and move it like this so that we have space here for the dining and everything. Let's load here and we should add in the TV. So TV, we're just gonna add that one. And then CM, let's add in the TV right here. Press escape and then make it bigger. After that, go back and go to table and then coffee table. CM, add the coffee table like this. And then we could just change the size. So I think this is good enough size for this. Okay. And then after that, let's load more. We could add in the nightstand table. CM. And then here as well. We're gonna add in some storages as right here as well. I believe the same storages that we have here. So we could just type in, click it and type in CS. Let's create similar. And then we could just add it here. And what we could do now is just add in some lighting and another chair. Click on load again. And then let's go back to furniture and then seating. Let's look for a nice chair. Let's use this. And then CM. Okay. And let's just add it like this. And we're just gonna add a floor mounted floor lamp. So you could just go back to the main and then go to lighting, architecture, internal, and then let's go here to floor lamp. Stage lamp. I'm just looking for floor lamp. Here we go. This one is good. CM. And then I'm gonna add it like that with a 45-degree turn. And then let's add a table lamp, which is this one. And you want to make sure, so type in CM, and you want to make sure this is around 650 above the elevation, or else you won't be able to see this one. Okay. And then here will be the kitchen, and then here is the dining area. So let's load the dining room or dining area table. Go back to the main and then go to furniture and click on table and then dining table, which is this one. After that, CM, we can actually do it the other way. So RO, that is rotate. So click it back, RO, make sure it's 90 degrees, like that. And what we could do is we could edit this, duplicate. You can put any name you want, but what I want is a wider one. So this one, I'm gonna make it 1000. Maybe we could just put this one 1200. A wider table like that. And then let's add in some chairs. Oops, I forgot. I made a mistake. Just click no. And then go to insert again, load family. And just go back to furniture and then seating. And we could just add this one. And then type in CM. I usually just add on one side, and I'm just going to okay, so I'm gonna select this and then mirror, and then this one, select this one, mirror. So I'm just gonna select everything and then do it like this. So that's good enough for the size. And then here we just need to add our kitchen. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 3 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add the furnitures and then the doors and then some detailed lines. Now we're going to continue working on this by starting with the kitchen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a section line right about here. This is in order for me to see on this side. So I'm just going to press escape there and then go from the bottom to the top so that it's facing here. If, for example, you start on the top and then on the bottom, it will be facing this way, but you can always flip it anyway. So now what we could do is let's just stay here and then later on we're gonna change our views. So I'm just adding this now so that it will be ready for later on. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go to architecture. This will be model in place. Choose generic model and then press OK. And we're gonna add in an extrusion. Here I'm gonna choose rectangle and then I'm going to add around 900 from this. So I'm gonna add 900 right about here. I'm just gonna leave some space for the fridge. So something like that, because we're gonna add um, a case for the fridge anyway. So just leave it like that. 900 is our depth. And then after that, let's change the materials, or let's add in a material. Here, I'm gonna go to miscellaneous and add something different. Just add in the paint. So this paint, apply, OK. And then let's click finish. And then let's go to 3D and don't click finish yet. So 3D, click 3D. And we're going to pull it up a little bit. Around 700 is good. Or maybe 700 is too short. Let's make it 850. Okay. After that, I'm going to add a void. So after this, don't click finish yet because we're going to add a void form, void extrusion, and then we're going to add the void extrusion right here. And then we need to set the face first. So let's pick the plane. Just to let you know, we're still on 3D, and then we're going to click the face here. And once we choose the face here, we'll be able to add in. So I believe we need to add, or we need to set the plane on this side because we're going to add a void here for the kick plate. So now it's right here, and we just need a little bit. Just let's make it 150, and then the height 150 as well. So that's good enough. Click finish, and here we're going to extend it like that. So from the end to end, and then we need to cut the geometry. So once we click the cut, it did cut, and as you can see, now we have a kick plate. After that, what we could do is we're going to level 1 again and add in the top or the countertop. So go create again, another extrusion. Now change this to a stone. So go to stone, and maybe we could do granite cut polish. Press OK, and then we just need to copy the same width and depth. Click finish, but go to 3D again so that we could see what we're doing. Just pull it up like this, and then just pull the bottom late like this. Now what we're gonna do is we're going to use align. We're gonna align to the face. As you can see, it's perfectly aligned. And now we could just pull this down and just estimate a 25. So 25 millimeters, just 1 inch top, something like that would be good enough. So I'm happy with this. Now we can basically click finish, and here we go. We have this one done. what we could do is we're going to insert the sink. So I think it's better to insert the sink so that you know that, or you can see what we're going to cut here as well. So let's insert, load family, and then let's go to plumbing, architecture, equipment, or fixture, sorry, and then sink. And let's just choose a proper sink here, which is this one is good enough. Click open and then type in CM, space bar to turn it around, and we could just add it in the middle, like so. Once you're done, we could go to 3D, and as you can see, we need to void this form. So we could just select here and edit the type, and here on level 1, we could click void again and create an extruded from here. So I'm just going to create an opening. So let's change it to rectangle and just create an opening from here. Something like that. Click finish, but change it to 3D so that we can manipulate what we did. Make sure that we're grabbing the void. So you can just click on your tab, and then from your tab, let's pull this up. So we just need to know what we're pulling up, not that one. So I want to just select this one, but let me figure out. So the void form is right here. It's basically easier to select it from the bottom. Luckily, we haven't added the floors yet. So what I usually do is I'm just going to extend it all the way at the top, and from the bottom, just estimate it like that. Then after that, click cut, geometry, and then click finish. So it's still not appearing from what I'm seeing. So let's do it again. Edit type, and then let's look for. So I'm just clicking on the void form. So let's do it again. It's easier to undo it. Okay, cut geometry. There we go. Once you click cut geometry, as you can see, there's an opening there. You just need to click finish again. And here you could just manipulate now some of them. But let's leave that because it's not something that will be shown anyway. So we're just happy that we have this void already now here. So after that, what we could do is we could load in the fridge so that we could create a case for that. So go to insert, load family again, go back to the main, and then it will be under specialty equipment, domestic, go to mid-range, and let's go with the fridge. So I'm gonna choose this, open, go to level 1, and then type in CM, spacebar, and put it in the wall. Let's make sure we move it so MV exactly in the wall. There we go. I don't want the text to be showing, so I'm gonna click it, edit type, and then I'm going to uncheck the show label, apply, and then OK. Click it again, and then I'm just gonna put it in the middle like so. And then once that's done, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back here on our section, and I'm going to do another model in place, generic model, press OK, and then we're going to add an extrusion. You will need to pick a plane, and we need to set it on this wall. After that, let's use rectangle to create this. And then delete this. And then slice this. So SL, split element. Press escape. TR, trim and extend. So that was trim and extend. And then SL for split element. It's under modify. After that, before you click finish, you will need to change the materials. So you could just go to miscellaneous again and choose a different finish. Let's try this one. Click apply and then OK. Click finish. Before you click the last finish, we could just extend it from here by using this arrow and handle. We want to make sure that it's not too much for this space, and we need to give it some room here. This is just perfect enough for this space, so we're just gonna give it some room like that. Click finish, and it will look like something like this, and it looks perfect. What we could do is we could also extend this one all the way to the top. We can even add some storage right here at the top. So that's something that we could do later on. Or maybe we could do it now since we're here. So I'm just gonna align this at the top of the wall, like so. I'm going to edit this and go back to section, which is we could just click it here, section number 1, and then we already clicked the edit, and then we're going to add void extrusion. Pick a plane, and we're going to pick the plane of the extruded part. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna create a void, AL, like that, and then we're just gonna copy. So some storages at the top. I think that's something different. Open storage, and then before we click finish again, it's already extruded or cut, so that's good. It become easy for us. We just need to extend it a little bit so that we have the depth, and then we can click finish. There we go. It looks nice. So something that has open storage that we could just add some stuff there. So next thing we're gonna do is the cabinet at the top. So the cupboard. Let's go to section again. And here we're gonna create the case. So here it will be another model in place, another generic model. Press OK, and then here we're just going to add an extrusion. Pick a plane, which is the wall again, and then after that, this will appear and you'll be able to create the cupboard. The cupboard, I want it to be around 900 from the top, and then here we're gonna set the depth to around 500 will be enough. And then here we need to set the material, and again we're just gonna choose a random material. Let's use this one. Let's choose texture, wall texture, stucco. Apply, OK, and then click finish. Go to 3D to double check, which is good, and click finish. So we're good with this, but we need to create the cabinets, the face of the cabinets. So I'm going to go to section again and add the face right here. So we're gonna go back to model in place, generic model, click finish, and it will be another extrusion. Pick a plane, and we need to use the plane for the extrusion that we create. And then here we're going to add some cabinets like so. What I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna create a whole one, and I'm going to divide them. Maybe we could divide it from here like so. I'm not worried about the center line too much, and then here I'm going to just put it around 10 would be good. And then I'm going to copy this, and then multiple is checked. I'm just going to divide it by 4 like that, and I'm just estimating it. After that, we created some multiple lines, so I'm going to do that so that we could delete those ones that are small, and this one as well at the bottom. After that, we need to use SL, split element, here as well, and then here as well. At the top, and then now after we finish that, press escape, TR, terminate extend. Okay, and the extrusion, let's make it as 15 only, and let's change the material. Let's just use another plaster, and this will be the one under the one that we just added earlier, and we could just click finish. Once we do, let's look at it in 3D and see what we've come and created, and that looks nice. So we're gonna leave it for now here and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 4 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we started creating the kitchen. Now we're going to continue working on this, and then we're going to add the base cabinet as well. So let's continue that by going to section, and then here we're going to use model in place again under architecture, and this will be another generic model, and then click extrusion. We will need to pick a plane, which is this one, and then similar to what we did, we just need to create this, and then after that we need to see where the midpoint is, and I'm just gonna estimate here because I want it to be on the center of the faucet or the sink. So I'm just gonna move it like that, and then I want to make sure that this is 10, distance of 10, which is what we did earlier at the top. And then after that, I'm going to copy this and just estimate. So here we're going to add probably 3. So for that cabinet, and here we could just change it a little bit like so. And by doing that, we could just change some of this to have a double line. So I'm going to manipulate that, and then this one as well. And let's move it a little bit for the distancing. And then like the one that we did at the top, we need to delete first the bottom line and the top line from here. After that, type in SL, that is split element. So just delete that. Okay. And then now use TR, that's trim and extend. And then let's do the one at the top. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change this first. So let's change the material, because I always want to change the material so that I have flexibility when I go to Twinmotion afterwards. Click finish first, and then from here, as you can see, we already have set up everything. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna create some drawers like this. So I'm gonna edit this again, edit extrusion, and I'm also going to give some space on the side to make it look realistic. And then here, now I'm gonna start adding. I'm gonna maintain the 10 distance, and then similar to what we did, I'm just gonna estimate some of the drawers. So let's give the same distance from here and then here as well. I'm gonna copy this, and then hopefully it's the same distance right here, which I doubt it, but we could just move it with our arrow key. So that's good enough. And then now we need to delete the small lines that we created here as well and here. Now we need to do a split element. And then after that, we need to trim them. TR, trim and extend. Okay. Okay. So now, once we're done, we could just click finish and then finish again. Press escape and go to your 3D. We might need to extend this top. So you could just click on the top. We could use AL as well. So to the face and then to the face, so that we have some space there. Now what I'm gonna do is, let's do something different here by creating some handles. What I'm gonna do is a very simple handle. So we could just use model in place and then go to our section again. Go to architecture, model in place, and this will be another generic model. I'm just gonna basically create another extrusion, and I'm gonna choose this plane to create that. And it will be a very simple rectangular handle. I'm just gonna create this one, and then from here I'm gonna extrude it a little bit more, so around 25. So that's good enough. And then from here we could just copy. So let's just copy everything. And even here. I just need to align this. I think I'm off a little bit here. Mm, There we go. I was off a little bit there. And then I'm going to copy this again and then rotate it. around here. I'm going to select everything. So I'm going to use tab, select it, and then rotate it 90. After that, I could use my arrow key, keyboard arrow key to just point it like that. And then after that, we could just do mirror. I'm going to mirror it something there. And then create a copy again. And then assume this is the midpoint of this. What we could do is actually, we could just put this one, the cabinet right here, and then let's erase this part and on the side as well. So now it looks better. And before we click finish, let's make this a different material, which is a metal. Let's use aluminum, apply, and then OK, and then click finish. Finish again, and let's look at it 3D. So very simple, but it looks nice. Maybe we just put around 20 for the extrusion. Yeah, 20 would be good enough. Let's go back and just add here as well. So go back to section. It's not possible for you to just add it right here because we set the plane on this and we have a different depth from the one at the base and from the top. So you will need to do it again. You need to model in place, generic model, and then another extrusion. And then now we're going to set the plane to this one. And then what I usually do to copy is I'm going to create something like this, select it, and then move it. Let's move it using this, and let's grab it from here. Now I'm going to just add it from here and then move it there and then create a copy somewhere there. And then I'm just gonna create a copy right here and right here. And then just move it about there. So now we're good and we could just click finish. And then let's just use the same materials. And want to make sure that this is 20 extrusion depth as we changed it earlier. Now let's look at it at 3D. And as you can see, we have everything at its place. And even the extrusion was changed. And now everything is looking good. So let's do the island now. So let's go back to level 1. What we're going to do is we're just going to move the section view like that. And we're going to place the island right here. So we're going to go back to architecture, another model in place, and go to generic model and go to extrusion. And it's better to just use a rectangle like this. As you can see, we have a lot of space, so we could just maximize the width and the depth around 1200, and then here we could just make this 2700. So that's good enough. And then we move it a little bit below. After that, we could click or change the material first. So here we're going to make the case to a different. So let's use plastic. I'm gonna use acrylic. Okay, click finish and let's look at it at 3D. Here we could set the proper height. Let's use 900 there, and then we have the extrusion right there. Click finish, and actually we don't need to click finish. We're gonna add another top. So go to level 1, press escape, create, and then another extrusion from the top here, like that. And as you know, we set it at 900. So extrusion, I believe we need to put 925, 25 millimeters. And then here it will be another stone. So let's look for a stone. Let's use this. Apply, okay. And let's look at it at 3D. Click finish. And there we go. We just need to pull this back to the face. There we go. So bottom face. Click finish. So we have our island created. Now we could just insert some furniture. So maybe we could go to the high end. I want to see if they have a better looking oak top. So let's use some of this. Range top. Okay. And then let's place it at the top here. So CM, type in CM. So range top. Added like that. And what we could do is elevation 925. Okay. And then click it, edit type, uncheck this show label. Click apply and then okay. I want to see it in 3D. It's actually huge. And we just need to create the fine. What we could do is we could just move it below. So let's go to section and move it down like so. I want to see it back again and move it. Let's pull it up a little bit so that we can see the burners. So around 785. I want to see it back again. So that looks good. Okay. And then now let's insert or load the range hood. So hood island, let's use this, and then go to level 1 and then CM. So that's the hood. Let's put it under that. Click it back again so that we could remove the label. Apply and then OK. Now let's go back to our section. We need to fix the height. So I couldn't see it. So we need to put it around 1500 and let's see it in section. There we go. We could just manually put it up, and then as you can see there's an arrow at the top that we could just extend. There we go. We could just rotate this. I'm gonna rotate it like that because I know this one should be on this. After that, we're finished with our kitchen. The last thing that we need to load is the furniture, which is the seating. Let's add this one. CM. And let's add the chairs like so. Select everything and just put it in the middle. So there we go. Finish our kitchen. I'm happy with the design and what we did. So let's continue this on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 5 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we finished creating the kitchen. The last thing we did is the island. And I just want to point out that for the island, I'm just going to click this one and then I'm going to push this a little bit there so that we will have an overhang and we have space for the legs here. So that's just the things that I just want to do before we move forward. Also, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to add in the floor for this area. So go to architecture, click floor. Let's use 400, edit type, duplicate. This will be floor number 1. Edit. The thickness, let's change this to 200. And then for the material, let's add in a stone. And then let's add this one. Apply and then OK. And then OK again. We're going to add it from the inside only. But this one, we will need to go around. So let's like add it like this. And then use trim. So TR. So let's add it this one as well. And then TR, trim and extend on all corners. You want to make sure that everything is covered. and then we could click finish. So that's done for this area. And then later on, we're gonna do the carport and then all of this. So I just want to finish here from the inside. And also, we're going to add the stairs. Um, Another detail that I want is I just want to move this right here, and then the casing for this, I just wanted to move it around like that so that we don't have a big gap there. So that's small things that I want to change. So that's good enough. And then now go back to architecture and then click on stairs. We need to say that this is base level 1 to level 2. And then now we just want it to be even. So I'm going to change this to 16. Press OK. And then now let's add in 8. So you want to make sure that you have 8 remaining. And let's go on the other side. As you can see, it will create its own landing. So this landing, I want it to be around 1200, probably is enough. And then once you're done, click finish first so that we could just move this one right there. And then after that, we could just click edit and then expand it more. So little things that you will need to do to make it easier for you. And here we could just use align so that we could align from the wall. Oops. There we go. And then that one is good enough. And here we just need to click finish. So the stairs is done. And then now what we could do is we could go to level 2 and start adding the walls. So let's click on level 2. And as you can see, my underlay is turned on. So with level 1. So you just need to change this. We're going to change this to none later on once we finish adding all the exterior wall. So now we could select, let's select the exterior wall and then type in CS. So from there, we could be able to just add in the wall. So let's start from A1. We just want to make sure that it's wall center line chained and up to level 3. Here, we're adding it and then clicking to A4. After A4, you just need to follow up to D4. Going back here, up to D3. Going up. Similar here below. Going down here, maybe around 500. And then around 1000 and going back here to the D grid. After that, we just need to close it up to D1. Under D1, go back to A1. So we're done with the exterior part. We just need to go back to level 1 because now I'm going to extend this 1000 more. Around 1000 to 1200. So I'm just estimating it around this. And then we're going to estimate as well this one to the same width. So the car will have enough width. And then after that, let's go back to level 2. And as you can see, we have this one extended like that. I didn't extend it earlier because of that I don't want to confuse anyone. So that it's easier for us to trace. So now, let's go to our underlay and click none. And then apply. We can just turn on and off that one. So here, what we could do is we could just turn it on or level 1 so that we could just add in the interior wall number 1 CS. Let's add it here first. So I'm just gonna add that and then turn it off or none. So the reason for that, so that we don't need to just click there and then look for the wall again. Here, now that it's here on this level, we just need to type in CS now. And then let's add in this wall, but we don't want to connect it yet because it has a different thickness and we need to align the face first. So now it's aligned, we can just move it and connect it and it will be flushed. This one, type in TR to trim and extend. After that, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to add a wall, so interior wall right here in the middle, and I want to measure this from the grid line. So I'm going to change the temporary dimension, and this will be around 1300, and I'm going to use trim and extend to close this off. So now everything is closed off. And then here, we need to add a wall again right here. So I'm gonna click this, CS. Don't connect it yet. We need to align it. After that, connect it. And then this one, I want it to be move all the way there. Here, we could just go straight here. And now we just need to trim this part. So TR, trim this. And then now we just need to move this back again so that we have enough space right here. So everything is looking good. What I will do is I'm going to make this bigger, around 1750 actually. So now everything will move like this. So that's good enough for me. After that, I'm going to add another wall right here. So I'm going to use this CS, add it like that, and I want this to be from here based and then around 2050. So from this one to here will be 2050, and it already moved. I'm also going to add another wall right here. That's for the protection. And then I'm just going to place it right here because we will need to extend this one like that. Let's connect this so everything is connected. And then here, we just need to move this one just a little bit. So if I measure this, around 1200, and then let's close this off like that. And this one, let's move it like that, and then add in another wall right here. So everything is looking good. We just need to add in another wall right here. So let's add in wall CS. Let's add a wall right here, which will be around 700 from this grid line. There we go. So 700 from this grid line. And then here we could add in the door. And then let's add in some more walls right here. So let's add in 3 walls. So I'm just estimating all of this for now. And then this wall would be around 3000. This wall is around 1650. So actually this one, let's make it 2900. This one will be 1560. And then let's leave this one around 1450-ish. Let's make this one, it looks too big. So we could actually just make this one around 2700. And this one 1500 will be good. And then now this will be 1675. After that, more walls. So CS, I'm just gonna add a wall right here, and then another wall right here. So this wall will be, I want to check this wall. From this, I just need the temporary dimension to work with me. So I'm gonna drag it. From here. Okay. And then now I could basically change this to around 3400. So that's good enough. And then this one, I'm going to extend this more right here. This one, I'm going to base it from here again and should be around 4600. And then here, we could just estimate this one. Move it around in the middle, like so. Now everything is shaping up. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to insert a tub. So let's go back to the main and go to plumbing, architecture, fixtures, and bathtub. Let's add in a 2D, and then that 2D, type in CM, and I'm going to add it right about here. Flip it around like that, and then let's add in a wall. In that wall, we just need to move it from our arrow key like that. After that, let's add in our sink. So now we need to look for the sink. So we could even type here vanity. And then right here, we have the round similar to what we add on the first floor. So we're going to add 2. And then let's add in a detail line, which is a thin line. And here we could represent us at the top. So now everything is looking good here. We can also add in our toilet. So domestic toilet 2D, and we're going to add it right here. So that's our toilet location right there. And then what we're going here is we're gonna pull this back. This will be the ensuite for our masters, which is right here. This one, we're going to pull this back as well. So now you're seeing all of this come together. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 6 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we already started with level 2. We added the exterior and interior walls. Now we're going to continue working on this. So I'm going to insert the tub again, but it's a different tub. It will be the freestanding one. So I'm going to use the 3D, click open, and then type in CM to add it. So I'm going to put it right here. And then we're going to load again. By the way, this is under plumbing, architecture, fixture, bathtub. Now we're going to go back here and then we're going to add in the shower. we're going to load the shower in, type in CM, and add the shower right here. But we need to edit this, and we're going to make it bigger. Let's duplicate this first. It depends on you what kind of name we're going to put, but for me, I'm just going to put it like that. After that, we could change the depth and then the width. So for here, I'm going to put around 1500. And then this one, for the width, let's do it at 2000. And let's see how it looks. So here, it looks like this, which is good enough for me. We can also actually make it wider more. So let's edit this, and then let's put 2500. I think that will be the perfect size, which is this one. Now we're going to press escape, click this one, and then CS. That's create similar. It's a fast way of adding what you already put in by just clicking that item and then just typing CS. You're basically copying it, and you can put it whatever you want. So after that, let's add in the sink. So CS again, spacebar. Let's add in 2. Let's move it a little bit right here, like that. AL, let's align it. There we go. And then go back to annotate and detailed line. Thin line is already selected, and we're just gonna add in a line to represent. So here we could just move it like that. Let's move them both together by holding on control and selecting both of them. And there we go. We're moving it all together. So as you can see, it looks nice. We have a big area right here. And then here we could just extend this one a little bit. That's too much room for the top, for the freestanding top. So here we could just move this one a little bit like that, and even this one. Okay. So I'm just thinking what else we could insert now. We could insert, so go back to main and let's go to specialty equipment, domestic. Let's add in the washer and dryer. So I believe it's in the mid range. Washer and dryer. Let's add one of each, because you never know which one you have, and most of the time you have one of each, not the combo. So here I'm just gonna add this one, CS or CM. So washer and dryer. We're just gonna uncheck this first and then add and CO, which is copy, because we're gonna add both of this. We're gonna add in a sink right here, and then a line to represent the top. And then let's move it a little bit. So we have some space right here. And we have some area to do some more of hanging the clothes and some storage here. So after that, I believe it's better if I show where the door is. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click the door and I'm gonna add the two panel. And I believe I added the 700 by 2000. So I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna add this one right here for now, and then I'm gonna move this wall. So that's perfect. And then let's click this and CS. I'm going to add it right here. For this one, I'm gonna add it right here, and then this one will be on this spot. This will be flip on the other side. So I think it's better if we just extend this like that. We're done anyway, so let's just extend that and put it somewhere here. So now we could click back here and then CS and flip it like that. This will be for the area right here. And the closet is on this side, and this one is for the other side. And then we just need to separate them using or adding a wall. And you could just estimate where is the midline here. We need to add the door right here, so CS, and then add the door on this side. And I'm just double checking what else we could add. Here, we're gonna open this up by clicking on the wall and then clicking on the wall opening. We're gonna represent it like that. And then other thing is we have our closet. This is a closet as well, but I use a door. So basically that represents a walk-in closet. And this one as well. So here I'm just gonna add in the sliding door. So click here, look for the sliding door that we added. So here, make sure this is 2000. And there we go. And then after that, we need to add the annotate and then detailed line. Let's add in the thin line first. So I'm gonna add it like that and then like this. Here as well. Here we're gonna do a demolish, and then here detailed line again. For this one, we could just do this like that, or a U. Even for detail line, you can use trim and extend like that. And then after that, click it again, change it to a demolish, and then use that demolish to represent this. Here, we're just gonna add 2 lines. And here, the same thing. Oops. There we go. We fix it. And then now just double check everything if you add all of them. Now that you see that this is going down, we need to cover this up, and I'm just going to use this another wall. So the same interior wall, and then I'm just going to add it like that. So now everything is safe. So let's add in the beds. So go to insert again, load family, and then go back to furniture. So go back to the main, furniture, and then beds. And let's use this bed box. Open, and then CM. Let's change this to a queen size bed. And we're going to add the queen size right here. We can even add it on this area. And then what we can have here is some seating. So yeah, we could just do it right here. Delete this. Or it's better to have it right here. And then you could have some area here. So it really depends on you, how you would like to represent. This one will be on this, because there will be a window right here, and this one as well, facing on the other side, as there will be a window right here on this area. We will need to add in some desks as well, and here we could add in some desks as well. Similar to below, what I'm gonna do is, to make everything fast, is to turn on underlay, which is level 1. And here I'm just going to select that CS and then add it here. Again, this one, CS, and then add it right here. I'm also going to add all of this. So I'm gonna use some storage, CS, make it 2. The same one, CS, because I wanted to have a reading nook here, and then CS this one as well. There we go. Even the living room or the living sofas here, CS this one, I wanted to have it on this area as well. CS this one, or I think that's enough. Now I'm just going to turn back the underlay to none. Click apply, and as you can see, everything is showing here as well. This one we could just rotate. I think it's better if we rotate it 90 degrees, like so, and move it like that. And this one, we could just move it on this side. And now I'm thinking we could just move it 180 degrees and move it like that right here. So that looks better. We have a sofa here. And then now we just need to copy this so that we have it on the other side. And then move it closer. Let's do the same on the other side. Hold on control button so that you could select all of them. Copy and copy it from here. And then let's add it right here on this area as well. And then press escape once, and then you can still move it with your arrow key. And then once you press escape again, you're basically saying that you don't want to edit anymore and you want to finish the command. So now even if you press your arrow key, it will stay where it is. So now let's add in some desks. I'm also gonna turn on again because we already added the desk earlier. So I'm just gonna turn it on level 1 and then add this one CS, and I want to add it right here, and then the chair as well, CS there. Now that's done, we could also add in the TV, so CS that one. For the TV we could add it right here and move this one on the space. So we have our own area right here, and we could just turn back the underlay again to none. And then here we could just CS this again, put it in front, and this one as well, put it in front. This one we could flip it on this side. And here we could actually move it from here and flip it like that, so that we have enough room here for our entertainment system for this spot. Here we can also manage to pull it up like that. We can add in our table here on this spot so that it could be shown, you can see, or you will have a nice view. So either way, we're gonna add it like that. So that's our table. So I just want to double check that everything we did, and we have everything. For this one, we're gonna add in a balcony. So let's go to our floor. So go to architecture and then click on floor. Let's save this. And then let's edit type, duplicate. This will be floor number 2. Edit. We're going to put wood here at second floor. Let's use ash. And then apply, and then OK, and then OK. Here, I'm going to add the floor only at the inner. After that, I'm going to use pick line and add the ones that are from the and then let's use trim, and then here we need to type in SL, so trim and X, so that's split, and then TR, let's trim this. Like I said, I'm going to extend this a bit, and I will reference the one below. So around 1200, I believe, is what I said. The extension of our um, carport. This one, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to create or extend or add a line around 1200 as well, and then here like that, TR here, and then TR as well here. After that, click finish. We will edit this later on. It's because we need to change the materials for this, but that's for later. I just want to add this and just double check the underlay. So just go to your underlay and let's add level 1. And here we have this one, just a little bit. So let's just move this one or align it, AL, like that. And we can fix the other one right here later. So the other one is actually right here, but that will be good enough. So we could AL here and align it from here. So that's fixed. So everything is good enough. Let's just turn off the underlay to none. And then we're finished with the second floor. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 7 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to start and finish the second floor. Now we're going to add in the roof. And then let's go to 3D and see what we have come so far. So here we have this one. And then what we're going to do is we're going to add the roof, and then after that we're going to add in the windows. So we could go to level 2, and then from level 2 we're going to add the roof. So let's go to architecture and then click on roof. You want to make sure that this define slope is unchecked, and then edit type, duplicate, and then let's call this roof number 1, and then edit this, make this 200 thickness, and change the material. And then let's just choose ceramic or something ceiling. Acoustic ceiling. Let's look for miscellaneous. Yes, let's use this roofing or roofing slate. Apply and then OK and then OK again. And then after that, you want to make sure that the base level should be level 3, but we're using level 2 as our guide. We're going to click pick line, and I want this one to be flush. So I'm picking the lines from the inside of the wall. And then now we need to trim everything, especially the ones that are here, because as you can see, it's overlapping. And then you want it to be base offset negative 200 because that's the thickness. Click up, click finish, and then let's look at it at 3D. It now looks like this. What we need to do is we need to select each and every one of this. So once you select everything, we will need to click on one of the functions, which is attach top base. And then after that, click on the roof. And as you can see, it disappeared. Now everything is flushed. And next thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to add in some windows. So let's go to level 1 and then let's start adding some windows. So here I'm gonna click on wall, but we need to go to the drop down and choose curtain wall. Once we choose curtain wall, we need to add it from the inside of the wall, similar to what I'm doing. And you want to make sure that this is from the inside of the wall. So let's just keep on adding the walls on those locations that we want to. So here, I'm going to add the wall right here. And then here as well. And then here, I'm just going to use CS because we already added that. So there, I'm going to add that one. Let's add it here as well. And then let's add it here as well. So I believe we're good with this. So I'm gonna click on modify and click cut geometry. We'll need to select the window first and then the curtain wall. We need to do that to all the places that we added a curtain wall. So we added there. And then now what we could do is we could go to our 3D and then let's set the height and the the height of each and every one of this. We might extend this one all the way at the top, similar to what I'm doing, only on this area. So we need to cut geometry on this one as well. So wall, and then the curtain wall. As you can see, it got there. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do something to change this. And then for the rest, we will need to set a height and the base. So somewhere like this. So once we set something up, we could just align this one and then align it on the basement. We could change the width later on. For here, let's maintain all the heights for this area. There we go. So we maintain the height, and now we're gonna copy the base. For this one, we're not, because we're gonna add in a door. Here, we're just gonna pull it down somewhere here. I'm gonna use align to have the same height. And then let's go to our level 2 and add in the windows that we need. So here, let's click on wall again. It will be the curtain wall. And let's add in the wall like this on this area. And then a wall like this as well on this part. But you can click on spacebar. So for the wall, I'm just thinking how come this one is not on this. So I'm just gonna use align so that to align this. So now everything is good. I just noticed that one. And then let's add in more. So here we're gonna add the one for the masters. And then let's add it here as well, which is we already added. What I can do is I can flip this bed on the other side. So I'm gonna select everything. Deselect this one, but select everything. Rotate this 90 degrees. And then it's still active, so I could just use my arrow key. So now it's placed properly so that we can do something about on this area. And then here, I'm also going to add in a wall or a curtain wall on this. I'm just gonna flip it. I want it from the inside. And then here, we're just gonna add it on this side for now. And then let's now go to modify and cut geometry. And then here, we're gonna add a window right here. Go back to wall, curtain wall, and let's just add it right here. So that's good enough. And then click on cut geometry again. Now go back to 3D. I want to set the height first, so AL. So align it to all the heights. And then for the base, that's something that we need to change depending on if we gonna add a door, which is we're gonna add the door right here. So we're gonna leave it like that. Here, we're gonna pull it up. So let's pull this up, zoom it a little bit, and then we're gonna do it like that. AL, and then here as well. We're gonna add a door right here, and here we're gonna add something different. And here we could just pull it up like that. Okay, so I'm happy with this one. We could pull this one down later on, or we could just hide it using some extrusion. Let me fix this one. So I'm gonna go to my and then let's use this to basically remove everything. We might even flip this one, only this one, so that it's showing the other side. And then now we need to do this so that it deletes all of it. So we just need to remove the other side, which is this, and let's extend it more if we can. Cut geometry. I know what to do now. Select that one and move it manually. I'm basically moving it like that. So the bits, little by little, everything will be removed, which now everything is done. We just need to pull this back a little and then align it from this wall. AL. So we need to manually align it. So this is aligned. And then from this one, we need to align it as well from the wall. So just manually do it. And we just need to extend it like that. If we see it on our 3D, we're still getting this one, a portion of the window. I want to see it in my shaded. So I want to remove that completely. Let's look at it at 3D again. And there we go. Just a little bit. It's not going to be seen in our renderings, but something that we could do right now. This one, we're just going to rotate this 180. And then just move it a bit like that so that it doesn't protrude on the window. So now it looks nice. We're going to add in some design here. Once we're done with the windows, I'm going to add in some curtain grids. So this one will be around 700 from the top, or maybe that's too much. Probably 500 from the top is good enough. And then we could add in a door. So here I'm going to click back curtain grid. This will be 500 as well. And then we're going to add in a door. This one as well, 500 from the top. And then now, for this, let's go back to level 1. I want that to be same width. So even though I'm estimating it, I just still want to show it like that. So it's good enough. Curtain grid, one in the middle. This one, let's add 3. This one, let's add only 1 without this one. Let's not add anything. And then now here, we're going to add 3. And then this one here, 3 as well. And then after that, so this one, actually what I'm planning to do is I'm gonna equal everything. But before that, I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna add something on the middle so that it doesn't show this. So curtain grid about here, and I'm just adding like that so that I could just align it. I don't need to stress out here, so that's why I just added it randomly so that I could just do it later on. For this one, we will need to add in a different glazing material. So edit type, duplicate, so glaze number 2, and then the material Let's change this to a different class. We could use maybe another glass. Right here we have glass cast gray. Apply and then OK and then OK. So this too will have glaze too. So that's done. So that's done with the glass. Now we could add in a grid. And then let's add equally first. And then equally again. Same thing here. Equal first. Okay. So now it will look nicer. Maybe we should add one here. Okay. And then now go back here and click on mullion, all grid. Let's change this to 50 by 65. And then click here like that. So all the walls, let's add this. Here, I'm just going to go back here and add in a curtain grid, which is half. And then go back again to mullion, all grid. I forgot that we have another door here as well. Okay. Now everything looks good. So this one looks nice. We're going to change some of the materials later on. But what I am going to do is I'm going to insert the door for this. So let's go back to the main, go to doors, and then you can see curtain wall single glass. This is specifically for this. And then now, once you select one of the panels, click on tab, click it again. So let's do it here. And then now we need to load it. So single glass, click open. Now that's it's loaded. Select one of the panel by tabbing, and then after that this will be available to add. Let's do it here. What you do is just hover your mouse cursor, click on tab, and then once it's highlighted only the panel that you want to add, click it, and then go to the drop down. Same here as well. Tab, tab, tab. If it's not, change the location of the arrow key. Click it again, and there you have it there. Now you can change the orientation by flipping it and going to your level. I'm going to go to my level as well. Here, I'm going to flip it and turn it around. Or we could just leave it like that. This one is perfect, so we don't need to worry about that. So let's stop here for now and continue in the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 8 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we added the roof and then the curtain wall window. We also added the grid and then the mullions. Now we're going to continue working on this. And as you can see, we need to add in some aesthetics now, or the facade of the building. I'm going to concentrate on this part, which is what I'm going to add in first. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my south elevation and I'm going to focus on this part. Here, I'm going to architecture, component, model in place, and generic model. I'm going to add it here. And then now I'm going to use extrusion. Pick a plane, which is this plane. We need to select this. And then now we need to create a rectangle. What I can also do is create another. So actually, I'm gonna close this for now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in something here at the side, and then so yes, so what I'm gonna do now is different. So as you can see, we have the distance here. So yeah, let's do this for now. The same idea, what we did, generic model, and then now extrusion, pick a plane, same plane, and then use this to create our facade. And then here, I'm just gonna add a little bit of height. And then let's delete something right here, or here as well. And then use trim and extend, TR. And then make sure to change your material. Let's use plaster or something here. Let's use laminate. Apply, OK. And for our extrusion, let's change this to probably around 300. Click apply. And let's look at it in 3D first before we click finish. Okay, so this one looks nice. We might extend this later on. And I like the thickness that it created, because it will have this one as well on this side. So click finish for now, and let's do it on the other side. So now this one will be our east. So yes, that's correct. That's our east. And then now let's add in the same generic model, extrusion, pick a plane, which is this plane, and then let's leave linen, and then let's add this one. Same height, and then up to here. We need to add the ones right here as well on the side, and then let's delete the excess and then trim and extend those. Click finish and then finish again, and let's look at it at 3. As you can see, it looks nicer now with this indentation, even though it's looking like this, it still looks like a very modern house. You might even increase this size later on, but that's something that we need to see later. What I'm gonna do here is I'm going to add something here as well. So here and at the back as well. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete or edit the boundary. I'm gonna delete it, as I will use the extrusion part to create that design there. So this is a level 2, and then I'm gonna trim and extend it, and then now I'm gonna delete this part. Same here. So here I'm not gonna delete anything, I'm just gonna pull this back. Click finish, and let's see. So it will look like that, but we're going to add in a design right here. We're also going to change some of the materials for the other, or we're gonna change the facade on some of them. So here I'm gonna focus on this now, and also here, because as you remember, I just pulled this out, and now I'm gonna change this. So here I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna go to my level 1, and I'm just gonna pull this back. That's good enough. Go back here, and then let's change this to a different one, because we're going to add in a wall dividing this. Maybe we can also change this or move this one instead. So we could just change this wall completely. I know this wall is just for this one, but it will be perfect with the thickness and different. So I'm going to edit this, duplicate, exterior wall number 2, edit the thickness. We're gonna change the thickness to maybe 500. And then don't forget to change this. We may change this to stone. So this is stone. Let's use this one. Apply, okay, and then okay. Okay, now we're gonna extend this. Let's go to our south elevation and then just pull this one down like so. Okay, so base constraint, let's put it to level 1. And then let's delete this. And then we could just pull this one at the top like that. And from level 1, we will extend this to the same alignment here. Let's extend this like so. There we go. Now it looks like that. And the height is massive, but I like it. I'm going to select this as well, and then negative 200, even this wall, and then also this wall. And then maybe I'm just gonna pull this back for now. So I'm just gonna pull this back just about right here. I'm just gonna use align, and so that, and then let's go to south elevation, and let's add in another extrusion here. Go to generic model, extrusion, pick a plane, which is this one, and we're going to add something right here, also here, and also right here. Now we're gonna select some of this, and then trim and extend everything. And let's change the material. Let's use one of this for now. I just like adding random things. Click finish. And then this one, maybe 150 is good enough. But not 150, 1500 or 1200. That's because we're going to 1200. Because we're going to add something right here. Click finish. And then we're going to add in a glass. And then we're going to edit another wall, duplicate it. Wall number 3, this will be wood. So let's just add in another wood. Anything that make it a difference. Click OK, and then this one as well would be the same wall. So let's make this wall number 3. So now this wall will be different. We can change this wall as well to be a different wall. So let's edit, duplicate wall number 4 and just change the material. Let's use something here. And then press OK and then OK. So now it will look like this. Same thing here, we're gonna add something. So need to be on the north elevation. Let's extend this one. This is our section and just extend it like that. Now let's go to architecture again, model in place, and then it needs to be generic model, and then put whatever name you want, and then pick a plane, which is this wall, and do it again. Let's put it right here. It needs to be another 1200. And let's align this like that. Delete the excess lines before we trim and extend. Make this 1200 and then change the material. We could leave it this one, it's the same thing, same materials that we added on the other side. And then let's go to 3D and let's leave it like that for that side. And let's add in a railing. So go to your level 2, click on railing. Let's just use a rectangular. Click it on this and just add it similar to that. Click finish. And then let's add it here as well. Click on railing. Add it like that. And then again like that. Let's look at it. I'm wondering if this is the best one or a glass. But this looks good as well. Maybe glass is better, but for now let's leave it like that. Maybe we change our mind when we go to Twinmotion and see the difference of the look. But for now, I think this is good enough. As you can see, we have a very nice facade here for our building. And then we still don't, we haven't added the floor yet. So So let's add the floor. Let's just go to our level 1. And then I remember we added the floor right here. And then we just need to click on floor again. Edit type, duplicate, floor number 3. We need to change this to concrete. Let's add in a different concrete, a random one. Okay. And then here we could just add it from here all the way to the front. We could extend it a little bit like so. And then let's add it here as well. And then use this to go around and then just trim it. TR. We might move this one. So align AL. There we go. Click finish. And let's look at it. If we covered enough, which we do. Just gonna go align here. There we go. So let's finish here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 9 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we started adding the extrusion and it looks like this now. We also added the railings. And here we're going to continue working on this. So first, let's add in the boundary walls. So let's go to level 1 and click on wall. And then here we should add in, just select the interior wall number 1 first, or the exterior. Edit type, duplicate. This will be number 5 now. And let's rename this as boundary wall. Edit, change the materials first. Let's add in a concrete. Click apply. Okay. And then for the thickness, let's make it 200. That's okay. Okay. Here what we're gonna do is we're going to add in a rectangle and just covering enough for here. Instead, actually, I'm just gonna click wall again. This will be boundary wall. On this side, we're gonna connect it from the wall. So I'm just gonna leave it like that for now. And actually, we need to change the thickness. So let's change this to 150 so that everything matches. And then here, I'm just gonna add it like that for now. This one, we're gonna extend a little bit. I want it to be on this side only. We have a boundary wall on there. And then here, we're just going to go all the way there. And then now we could just connect it. Actually, don't connect it yet. Let's select everything by clicking on the tab. So everything is selected. We need to offset the height, the top constraint, so to be negative 15 or negative 1000. So that it's not high enough. Or maybe we should do it negative 1500. Okay. I think negative 1500 is good enough. After that, just connect it like that. I think it's a good idea to extend this bubble more so that we have some space here, or we have some, it's visible. And then here, I just want to double check if it's more than enough. So 1500, make it 1400 for this area. And then now we need to extend, or we could add in grass on all this side. So let's click on floor, edit type, duplicate floor number 4, and this will be grass. Click on grass, or type in grass and then pull it up and then press OK, and then OK. Now we need to select it from the outside, or actually from the outside like that. We need to cover it, and let's finish it for now. I can see some thing that I need to change. AL, or sorry, TR, to trim and extend. And this one we could just trim and extend here. Here I'm gonna use this. As you can see, we need to align this as well. So once we finish here, we're gonna align it. Oops. And then here, let's trim and extend. And then click finish. Okay. That's done. And then that's aligned as AL from this wall. Look at it. It will look like this now. So this side will have some grass, and this one is all concrete. And obviously we could just edit this space to have some grass as well. So that's something that we could change later on. And then now, let's go to level 1, go to modify, and we could just split element some of this. So I'm gonna split element this. This is for the gate. And then here is for the entrance. And then we could just delete those. And as you can see, it looks nice now. And we just need to create the gates. For this part, we can double click this. So let's go to our south elevation. A wall can be double click, and it could change like this. And from here, we could create some patterns. Delete this. SL, split element this, and then TR. And then we could just move this one like that, or from the glass. Okay, so that's good. We could click finish on that. And then we could add in some extrusion right here. So there's just a problem with the recording. But what I did is actually, I was able to reset the profile. So once you edit something here, if you edit a wall, and if you click it again, you can basically reset it. So I reset that. After I reset it, I added an extrusion on this wall, looking like this. I changed the materials, and then here, I select the paint under modify, and I chose this to have a different material. So that once we're in Twinmotion, we'll be able to change that one. Also, what I did here is this. So what I did is I do my model in place. I went to our south elevation. So I click model in place, our generic model, and then selected extrusion and pick this plane, which is the boundary wall. Once I selected that, I was able to create this pattern or designs by doing this, and then by creating this and then just copying it. You can just click tab and then copy, similar to what I did. So I'm basically recapping what I did because I got a recording problem earlier. I just noticed that I wasn't recording even though I changed a lot. And this one as well. So after that, you just need to click finish, but make sure you change the materials, as this is a different materials as well. Something metal. So I think I chose a metal finish, bronze. Okay. And then after that, you just need to extrude it. So what I did, extruded from this face. So you could use align, AL, choose this back border wall, and then this at the back as well. And it will align. And then here, I'm just gonna select it, and then I just push it backwards, and then creating this thin gate. So basically, that's what I did, and then now we're back to here. The back will be just grass, but if you want a pool, you could just create a pool as well. But for now, um, I'm gonna leave it as grass, and then I'm I'm going to add some floors as well. So grass floor at the outside. So I'm gonna click floor, duplicate this. I know this the number 4 is grass as well, but I'm gonna change this to, I'm gonna type a plant, and then here I'm gonna pull this up, apply, okay, and then okay. Now I'm going to my level 1, and I'm just gonna basically add it on the sides. Here I'm just gonna pick this line, sorry, like that, not this, TR, make sure everything is connected, and then I'm going to add a line like that. Make sure this is 90 degrees, and line as well, like that. Enough room for my view shot. Click finish, and then now another floor. Let's duplicate this. Floor number 5 will be floor number 6, and this will be another concrete. Since this will be our outside, gonna put it like that. Click finish. So we have this now, and maybe the best thing we could do is add in some plants in the front. So what we could do is we could use an extrusion, generic model, and actually we could just use something in Twinmotion. What I could do is um, split this by using split faced, and then create a rectangle right here. So I'm gonna basically do a rectangle here, move it like that, and delete this because this is on the edge. So we don't need to add that line there. I'm giving some space for the side brick to be put there. Okay, and then just pull it like that. Click finish. So once you have that boundary now, you can add in the paint. That paint will determine the difference. So we could put grass as well. Now this will be a grass. Finish. Even though it's flat like that, we're gonna put some grass, and we're going to put some brick on the side. We can even do that on this as well, but here is good enough. Okay, so everything is good. I like how it looks. We could have this one like that. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 10 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we created the gate and then we split this to make this as grass and we added some grass here and then the road. We're gonna continue working on this. So level 1, we could split face again and choose this face and same idea. We need to add in some of this. Let's see if we could add multiple and give it some room. Oops. Click finish. And then here we could click this one as grass. This one, let's edit the boundary. Let's basically copy what we have there. So good enough. Now what we're gonna do is we're going to add in a camera view, which is this is going to be my view right here. I'm gonna extend this like that. And as you can see, it looks very nice from this view by itself. Let's change the graphic display. I always like this background, the gradient, and then cast in shadows. As you can see, it looks very nice and neat. And we could basically create this or add this as our starting view. So you just need to go to your manage. I believe it's on manage or add in. And then this will be starting view. This will be the 3D view, view 1. So every time you open Revit or this project, it will show in this way. After that, let's create our sheets. So here, let's add in our sheet. Go to new sheet, load, and then let's go to our main menu and then go to title block and you can choose whatever right here. I'm gonna choose A4 or sorry, let's load A1 instead. So A1 is loaded. We could use this as our starting or our cover. So for our cover, you just need to drop this and it will be like that. You can double click this, but it's actually not making it bigger, but instead making the view bigger. If you want to increase this, I believe you need to go here and size the crop think if you change this to 400 and the height to be around 250, and let's try. I think it's only that one that has been changed. Select this one and put it right here, or you could choose no title because this is our cover. Most of the time you will add in your pages right here as well. So that's under scheduled. After that, let's add in more sheets. So here you can right click on the sheets and then click on new sheet. Choose A1. You need to be consistent. You can change the name here or right there. So here, floor plan, first floor. After that, you just need to drop level 1, and then you just need to move it inside. For this, just go. So we need to clean up because there's so many things open. So here, let's open this, and then we need to apply all of this, and then for the view, another crop view, we need to be shown. And then we need to move it like that so that it just show the area that you want to show. After that, uncheck it, apply, and then you could see this one got fixed there. And then you just need to select this and fix this. Click this one and then move it like that. If you still doesn't want to show that, you will need to uncheck this or just leave it like that for now. So let's just check this one. We don't need that elevation view. And then keep on adding. I'm going to add multiple right now. And then from here, we could just put second floor. Let's do elevation. And then section. Okay, go to second and then just drag and drop here. This is 1 in 100. Let's see the first floor if it's 1 in 100 as well. So that's good. Both of them are 1 in 100. And then for elevation, let's drag all the elevation like that. We could fix that later on. Let's just add everything all together right here. You can move it on this side and go up a little bit. And then west elevation. what we could do is we could just delete, we could add north and south. We can change this to another elevation, elevation 1, and then elevation 2. And then let's add in a new sheet for the section. So elevation 2, we need to add in east and then west. And then for section, let's go back to level 1 and then add in another section. So we have our vertical on this view and then a horizontal on this view. This dictates the depth of view. So you will need to pull it back so that you only show what you need to show. And then after that, the section will be right here. You can change this to sections. And then just drag and drop. And earlier we need to fix an elevation, which is right here. Just pull this up and it will be fixed on the elevation. There we go. Everything is fixed. So that's how easy it is to change or to create sheets and change some stuff. And for example, if you want this to change in scale, you just need to go to, for example, this is east elevation. You need to go to east and change the scale right here. This one will be much bigger once you go back to the sheet. And as you can see, it is so big right now. But it's something that you can fit here, but you will need to change something from the east elevation itself. So to change that, you will need to open the crop view and the crop region view. You will need to crop this similar to that. You don't need to pull this back. It will fix itself like that, and then uncheck it, or just maintain this. At least you will know that this is the only thing that is being shown. And then now once you go back to your east elevation, it is fixed. You just need to fix your title head. So you can even do this so that you can have a bigger, you can show it more on this. And if you want to show some details here, you will need to go back to east elevation again, change it to fine, and then some different graphics like this. And then if you change it there, it will be changed on your elevation. So you will need to manipulate it on the view itself, and then everything that you change here will reflect on your sheet. So the scale, the look, and all of those stuff. So I'm gonna undo that because I just want it to be 1:100 is good enough for me. So I'm gonna save this, and then the next thing that we're gonna do, let's add in some pot light. This is something that I created, and I'm gonna add it on the download on part 1. So here, this is a face. So I'm gonna add it on this face, and later on, we're going to fix the align. So I'm just gonna add it for now, right here. And I'm just gonna add 4. Here we could add some lights. We're gonna add 3 only. Okay. I just want to make sure we add 1 here. So there's 4 here. There's 3 each here. And then here, we're going to add 6. Or actually, let's add in 9 and fix it later on. So now we need to see it on level 1 or in level 2. But to do that, we will need to play around with our view range. So here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my view range under properties. You need to press escape first so that you're not selecting anything. View range is under extend, edit. You need to put unlimited first. Now we could see it here. And as you can see, we put it randomly. So now we should align it like that. And then now we need to align them like that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move this one somewhat here and this one like that, and then align it again, and then align this one, and then align it here. So that's good. We need to align here now. And then here as well. And then I just want to align it. I just want to make sure that this is somewhat in the middle. And this one as well looks good. The one that is right here is being shown like that. What we could do is we could change the transparency. There we go. It's being shown now, and we just need to align it there. So let's move it and space it better. So that's good for now. And then here we could even add it now. So let's go to 3D CM and let's add it here as well. 3 and then 4. Go back to level 1. Align it all together. And then now space it better. Okay. Let's look at it at 3D to see if everything is good. So I like how it looks. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 11 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we created the sheets, the starting view, and also we added some light under our extrusions and all the areas that we want to add. Now we're going to continue working on this, but we need to save it first because we will be working on Twinmotion now. Go to your Twinmotion plugin and then click C in Twinmotion. If you don't have a plugin, another way is to export it into an FBX format. So it's very easy to add in the plugin because you just need to click it and it will open up Twinmotion. So let's wait here, and then once you do, you just need to click on new project, press OK. It will let them synchronize, and you just need to look where your view is, and we're basically at the back. So this is the look. So one thing we need to do is we will need to save. So once you finish saving, another thing is to click on sign in. And then now what I usually start changing is the glass material. I always use the two-sided glass, and then change the opacity and then the color to a darker. For this area, I'm gonna change it to probably frosted or a reflective glass. Let's see. No, I want it to be dark and tinted. And then make it darker. So that's good for now. We could change that later on. I'm gonna leave it like this color for the mullions. This is aluminum, and maybe we could just make it reflective more. Here I'm planning to add this one, and then this I want it to be a wood. So I want to go to Twinmotion, Quick Cell Megascan, Surface, Wood, and then Plank. So you can see we have different kinds of plank here. I want to try this one, and this is the perfect one that I want to add here. Let's lower on the scale. Okay, I think that's perfect enough. Perfect size. Around 2.37 is good. Okay, I like the look. And then I remember I changed this as well. So let's do that later on. For this one, this will be regular concrete, and then this concrete I want it to be painted. The painted concrete will be this one. So that's good enough. I want this one to be darker, so I'm gonna choose this, not this two-sided but this railing. It said it's under default, but we need metal later. We're gonna do that. I want to change this to something. Maybe if we do something concrete. So I'm changing it. Concrete facade. Let's do this. So I'm just adding different. I just want to see what it looked like first. Hopefully it looks nice. No. We could do some metal facade actually for this one. Let's go to metal. I want to try this one. Or maybe we should just stick with stone. Mosaic, limestone. Let's do this. And then here we could go back to the Twinmotion asset, and they have a better looking stone, which is this one. For here, I'm going to change this. Stone, limestone, and let's use this. And then let's try one of this. For this one, let's try a black. Yeah, black looks nice there. And then we could change this to a darker brown. Okay. And then here, let's see what I use here. Concrete cast into. Maybe we should change it to gray. And that's good enough. Here, this is bronze. Let's make it dark. And then here, it's a default material. But we could add in some metal. Let's add the steel. And let's make it darker a little bit. Let's make it darker. And this one as well, darker. Let's change this material to a stone. Okay, so that's good enough. And then here, some concrete. Okay, let's leave it like that. Like the look. And this one is grassed. So we're gonna put some grass there. this one, we need to figure out something painted. So probably a concrete painted. Could add this and change the material. I kind of like this look. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select this and then use it right here. So all the mullion will look like that. And then let's not forget this. Let's do some metal. Bare sheet. So this one looks nice. So you have metal, concrete, wood, and stone all together. And then we just need to change this one. Doesn't look nice. Let's go back to materials right here. And then stone. Let's just do the gray or beige. I'm just gonna do this. This one I just need to change the reflection. And that one. And then let's save this and then go back to Revit. Let's add in a number right here. Go back to architecture, model text. This will be number 50. We need to set it, pick a plane, and let's choose this plane. Click this again, 55 or 50. Brimley Road. Obviously it's too big. Edit, duplicate. You can just put whatever you want. I'm gonna change the text size to 100. I could edit more. Let's choose 250. So let's do it 200. And then change this to a different material, mostly metal. Apply, okay. And then we could just move this one around, something like that. Save it, and then put it back to Twinmotion. As you can see, it will be there, and we just need to add in a metal, a darker metal like that. Let's go back to Revit and let's change the extrusion. So the depth, let's change it to 50 only, and send it back. Save it first, see in Twinmotion, and then there we go. So let's stop here for now and continue in the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 12 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, as you can see, we already added materials, and we're going to continue working on this. We're just going to set in the camera and then parallelism and then the flare to that, visual effect, color grading. We're going to use blue tint right here. After that, we're going to change some of this later on. So we just need to finish this up. First, let's go here. We're going to change this spotlight, the neon for the internal. For the case, let's add in some plastic, and this glossy plastic, which will be changed to white or gray, so it's noticeable. Okay, So that looks nice. Let's add in 2 cars. Go to vehicles, cars. Let's add this. I want it to be black. And then another car to be red. So the cars is like that. We want to make sure that everything looks perfect. We have some rooms there. And let's add in some two-wheeled bikes. So let's add this and turn it a bit like that. And a scooter. Turn it around like that as well. So that's good. We just need to isolate this. First, we need to open this. Click on that floor, right click here, and isolate. We need to add some grass here. So we need to paint it and just go back here. Grass. Let's add long grass here. Click it here. Density, go up. Click it here. And then diameter, you could change it now. And then click. So here I'm just adding it quickly, as this is something that it's not going to be shown. So that's good. Now we just need to click back the floor, press escape, click the floor, right click and isolate. And then here we just need to add it on the side. Grass again, long grass, click it here, density, click it back here, make it smaller, 0.3, point 0.5. Okay, that's good enough there. Okay, and let's add it here. Here we need to make it bigger. So around probably 1 meter. This was not included on the isolated because this is another floor. But what we could do is we could isolate it again. The only problem is we just need to apply another paint, and this detail grass. Click it here again and then click here, and now we could just make it bigger so that it covers a lot of space, and we just need to just keep on clicking, and we know everything is covered. After that, we can unisolate. Press escape, unisolate this. So it looks good now. This one we could just delete. Let's undo that because it's connected right here. We could just unisolate or delete it onto here. Okay. After this, let's save this first, and then let's go back to Quixel Megascan, 3D Asset, Street, and Curb. And let's use this. Okay. You just need to make the size smaller by using your tab. You can make it smaller like that. And Let's move it going inside. Let's copy it from here. So control, use holder your shift and control it like that, and go use your tab and create a copy like that. Let's select this and make it bigger. Okay. Select this. And then now, let's create another one, but on a 90-degree angle. I'm just gonna create a copy by holding on shift and separating it. And then here as well. Okay. Now we could just add in some pushes. This one will be good. Let's just put two here and then just one right here. I think that's good enough for this. And then now let's add in the trees. I'm gonna add a tree right here, but I wanna see how big it is first. If it's something that can be small, but it doesn't look like it will be small enough to be put here, so I'm just gonna add something right here differently. Maybe this one. Let's add something here as well. I'm not yet done with those. Probably just add it here. And then I'm gonna add a big one. Something really big. I want to make it small so that we still have room to walk around here. Let's go back at the top. I'm gonna put it at the back right here. And then I'm going to add some trees as well right here. Let's add in more here, just for background sake. And here as well. We're going to change the background here, and we're going to add in more tree at the background here. And doing this at the front so that it has something to reflect on for the windows. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this grass. So go back here, materials, ground, nature, and then grass. And then for the background, we need to change it to none. Location, background, city, none. After that, lighting, sky dome on. We're gonna choose low sun, cloudy. I'm gonna choose this. And from that, as you can see, it looks very nice. So this will be our shot. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.